This is Espresso, and yes, technically a birthday live stream. Yesterday was my birthday. I've officially ended responsibilities. But we are back here with Danganronpa Trigger-Happy Havoc. Last time we left off, the third floor was opened, I believe. And we are exploring. We found Alter Ego, Chihiro's Alter Ego or AI program. And Taka is no longer depressed, and he's formed or made a fusion of him and Mondo, which I kind of like it, because like the Steven Universe kind of ships and the fusion, but not really. But you get the point. But we are going to continue. I won't be streaming for long because I kind of want to like slow down these episodes. Okay. Are we doing a free time? I'm not sure. It's been so long. No, we have to go to the dining room because it is morning, and I hope I can. I want to like finish Toko's friendship or report card. Like, well, let's see where I am right now. I only know 2 things about her currently, and I want to get to 5. And I just love her. So, yeah. I should probably turn on my notifications for my phone so I can pay attention to the stream. Let's get to the dining room.
Oh.
Do this. Oh. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
There is no woman on the planet that would sleep with you, Hifumi. And plus, you're into 2D. You can't fuck a 2D girl. It's like impossible.
But...
No, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... I love her. Huh? That voice. The doors into the dining hall exploded open with a figure. I love her. I want to cosplay her.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking me why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. Yep. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. I did. Hold on a second. You.
Huh?
Huh?
Have you reached that certain
level?
age?
Like 35, 22, 33. You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you, like, dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No
If you lay a
forgiveness!
finger on Tina, I will show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came here to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Till now, you haven't given a crap about anything. And now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of mess-up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such
Let me
ignorance.
leave you with a little bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you will reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, and I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and as soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. So at the end there... What was all that about? Just no. Byakuya was like...
Maybe he was the meat guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
Guess so. No, he was just running away from Toko. What? I think so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Free time, Toko, free time, Toko, free time, Toko. What to do? Yes. Toko is not here, not up there. Sounder. Let's get it, guys. Okay, classrooms are this way. I am going to level up all the way with her. She is totally with it. First, she just needs some love. Maybe if I could date.
Yes.
Ah, it feels so nice being able to act like my normal murderous self in public. Freedom! Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Spend time with Genocide Jack. Perfect. I'm starting to get totally irritated at not being able to kill anyone.
My
So
beautiful
if I can't
scissors!
kill, at least I can't beat the ever-loving crap out of something. Genocide Jack chased me around the school, her fists flailing. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? A present? A present. Let's see. Would she like the black croissant? No, I think Aoi would like the food, to be honest. Maybe I should give her the whip. I don't know. I think Celeste would like the whip sure you don't want to give me something? Yeah, I'm sure. I always want to down myself. Wait. I have 58 Monokuma coins. I am going to use them and buy something. The only reason why I don't like Danganronpa 1 is the Monokuma machine, because you just get random shit, but in like the other games you can buy them directly in like a whole like vending machine or something instead of trying to gamble for the things that you want. Give it a shot. I can't believe I wasted all my time spending out with fucking murderer. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Okay. Oh my god, I know who would like that. Got a ring. Can I have like a book or something for romance? Got that shit again. Oh, lucky. I got another one. Please do something fucking good, please. What the fuck is that? I will put 8. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see what the fuck we got. I love status ring. I don't know. Honestly, this is just... Jesus Christ, stop. Princess Shoto's globe? Oop art? Maybe Cincha's old. I feel like Hagakure or Byakuya would like that, because they both like old shit. Prize problems? Pumice. It's dead skin. I might give that to Coco, because I'm not. She doesn't. I honestly don't know anymore, guys. I just constantly need help. Okay. Report card. Byakuya. Let's see where we are with him. Okay, we're barely on 2, and then Toko is still on 3, which kind of pisses me off. Well, let's go find them. Oh, Toko's... Oh, they're all down here. Okay, if Toko is Genocide Jack, I'm honestly gonna cry. She is, and she's literally outside Byakuya's door. I guess I'll hang with Byakuya. Guess I should press the doorbell. Ding-dong.
What do you want?
I wonder who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Yes,
That's
please.
fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Take me. Spend some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. You want... It's passionate love. Nope.
This is...
He did like it! Yes! You bastard! How did you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
So, in other words...
Just to be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami name. Huh, is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world. True, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me, naturally. After all, even my own family has reorganized my ultimate superiority. Recognized shit. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won. Battles? I am personally worth over $40 billion, separate from my Togami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other
The
words...
stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends, all within a single day.
Yes.
Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think it's called, trademarks? Day trading? Ooh, which is it? I can't fail him. I can't fail my boy. If I fail my boy like this, I get sad. Togami, free time events. I can't get this wrong. If I get it wrong, I cry. I think it's called trademarks, but I'm doubting on day trading. Okay, it is day trading. Whew. You're talking about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, but are high schoolers even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, don't do that anymore. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Jeez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. Byakuya's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Still reeling from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. I feel like on the report cards, I feel like Genocide Jack and Toko should be different people. Huh? There's something by the door. How'd you see that? This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it, and why's that? What's the point of calling me out like this? kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Okay. I must run to the dining hall. I'm Byakuya Togami.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto! Hiro, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Probably his mother. And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked of me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his research? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. It was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro heard it to the dressing room. I want to see Byakuya's dick. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wrist. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? Want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? It's so fun because Taka is like the version of Taka, he would never curse in front of people. But then since he kind of fused with Mondo's like personality, he still says vulgar shit, but he doesn't curse, and I love that. He's just like, he could say the most fucked up sentence but not have any curses in it and make it kind of lighthearted but also like, fuck. How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up. I just want to hang out with a normal Toko, not Jack. Because I can't upgrade my report card. Because Genocide Jack and Toko don't have the same memories. They only share the same emotions.
Hey, come on!
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta do something to do with Alter Ego, right?
that's right.
What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity?
Okay, Kyoko. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and then that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
Huh? What? She's gone?
F
You
you!
can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him?
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I would have heard it. I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that.
I don't think it counts when you say it by yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat.
Just what you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you!
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if Taka or Hifumi came into the dress room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
Fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiley face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please someone give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least...
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get it back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be
It is
done.
unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone, get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have any time to wait around.
What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we can do at night brings a... Shit, hold on. I need to drink a coffee. I'm tired. Hell yeah, that shit's good. Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you shouldn't think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. What? Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like when the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. I can't wait to do Danganronpa 2. I was playing it just on my own time, like a couple days ago, and my god, the characters in there are so much characters.
Ibuki Mio Da. Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miyoda.
Okay.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Jesus Christ.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Oh, I didn't have to actually manually get there. Found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried into the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, Is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
There was only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hino, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? Yes. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4.
God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited,
So it's 8 o'clock.
come.
'Cause, I mean,
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now.
And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
it can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something couldn't happen that wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
That is cheap change for Byakuya.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
And Celeste, they both are very rich.
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but it didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up.
Okay, let's go track them down.
Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
okay.
Okay, then I'll check the 3rd floor.
Anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
but...
I really hope nothing happens.
So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was running across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. We are on the first floor of the school. Oh. Okay, I need to look around at the first floor. Okay, let's try the classrooms first. because they're right here. This black one belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Okay, okay.
E, Boogie, Neo,
Oh. It's still here. This is the desk I woke up on when I first got here. This little pamphlet is still laying there. Absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. Just fucking throw it away then. Stop leaving it.
Someone, come here.
What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up to the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto,
Hina, what's wrong?
it's awful. The rec room door was open, and then when I looked inside, I saw.
What did you see?
I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto.
Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What's she seen there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt.
Makoto,
Celeste, what happened?
I was stupid. I got attacked.
Attacked? By who?
I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man.
Strange man?
A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And then that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there.
What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? It's pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1.
That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise.
So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1.
Makoto, Celeste,
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What? Celeste, what on the earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I followed him after. I decided to follow him after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and
then that's when you were attacked.
It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened after 7 o'clock,
Then that was just about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting in the dining hall. Shit, I'm fucking mood today.
the attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It was necessary. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual.
Am I being quiet? I just want to know. Okay. we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would be no good. Do you no good? With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Your face is totally covered. Huh? Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago. Okay.
Just a second!
This is bad. We have to hurry. What? Celeste. Oh, Celeste. Shit, Celeste. Do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see...
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? And the second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry! Kyoko's in danger! Hi, babies. Hi. Oh, you're so cute. Did my little puppy come and become my backstreet streamer? Wanna say hi? Say hi. He said hi. Huh? Good boy. That's a good boy. Yes, he is. Who's a cute little handsome nugget? You're my little nugget. Kirashima, you're my little nugget. Okay, sorry. I just knocked over my dog. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all this? What's with all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, either of you have seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
What? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Oh, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library...
It hurts. It hurts.
We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay?
I'm
glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
Yeah, that's him, I'm sure. Robo Justice.
It can't be!
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is just this hammer too? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the hip with it.
Bonked.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. Hold on. Okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure? Isn't it just you? Oh! It's him!
A robot of justice, huh? Now things get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with
Let us
this?
not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah!
You're right. Let's go.
Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at ya?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a little
I
while.
suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us, what happened to you, Hifumi?
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me.
That must have been what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
Well,
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago?
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness, as black as the night.
what?
Why do you know that? Is it not obvious? 'Cause I was peeking! Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Tokyo were together at that time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked were the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could have she disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? A strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So... Boy, take a sip of coffee. Yum, 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 yum. Hold on, I need to turn off the coffee pot. It's been on almost for like 2 hours. It's not good. So I turned 18 yesterday. If anyone wanted to know. Excuse me. There you go. Click. But yeah, this is my after birthday stream. You should title it like that. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? The second floor, then. You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. You funny bitch. He must have been around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then,
Okay.
What are you saying?
Or to yeah, or whatever you want. Just yell out loud enough so we can hear you. To yeah? I never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We separated out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay, check the pool. Since I'm a boy, I can't go in the girls' locker room. Oh, they fixed it. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. My baby, you're so fluffy and soft. I love my little baby. Sorry. Well, I would expect to see that ending in the pool. Okay. The guy's not here, so let's leave. Let's fucking get it. The boys' locker room? Yeah. Why is my phone being weird? That's not weird. That's illegal. Leave the area. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, she just did the scream. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, Jesus. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But this doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Fumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why did we split up into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll head the hunting party. This seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran down the stairs to the first floor.
Just a second!
Hold on. Here we go. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Nurse. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Well, Hifumi's dead. I don't care about him. Everything was covered in red. You mean pink? But yeah, I don't know if I explained this. I probably did, but I'm going to say it anyway. The reason why the blood is colored pink is because, one, it's because of the art style. They wanted to make the blood pop. And two, the rating of the game, they didn't want it to be too bad because they wanted everyone to experience it. And so they had to turn it a different color so their ratings, the mature rating, wouldn't go too high. So... And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No! What the...
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Gotta refresh something real quick. Okay. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? Look at that. And Celeste said that she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last two surprise attacks. A hammer. And the other hammer. Justice hammer. Even bigger than the other two. That's what she said. Jesus Christ, I may be an adult in the state's eyes, but I'm still a child in my heart and mind. Just as expected. One strike from that and you're finished. The killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi calls him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Who's ever hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the third floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure out that part later. Right now, we have to tell the others. But come on. stop with the notifications. You're right.
So then,
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. I can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway, way into the back of a hallway. This hallway then. Let's try the art. Wait a minute. There were melons hanging wall. If I had to guess, they'd use them. Hold on a minute. Last time I was in here, they had all the mallets up there. There are a couple missing. What the fuck is going on here, Scoob? Okay, then he's not in the art room. Then he must be in the physics lab. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Yeah, that door was not open, I believe. I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. No! Taka. Baby. Taka, no. Shit, I can't cry now. I have a game to fucking play and this is a stream. I can't fucking cry for hours. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka. Dead. Deadly life. Danganronpa. Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was a witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is a harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. Reality I have to face every day. But still. Why? Why is this happening? What the fuck? Toko! Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her there. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I just had to leave her alone for now. Baby. Taka. Damn it! Why did this happen? another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka 2?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But then this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah,
What?
what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on! So Sakura and Byakuya and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What is gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did
What
you
are you
say?
talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What in the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. Oh, yeah. I practically went down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I've seen the video of the car just driving off the cliff. That's what I imagine Makoto's doing. He's just like, whoa! I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Ugh. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes ago, or earlier. It just disappeared. There we go. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must have been work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die. Just like those guys did.
What did you
I don't
say?
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. Hold on, coffee break. Why isn't the coffee working? Cup of joe. Yum, 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 yum.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean, 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all going to die. All of us. We're going to kill all of us. Then who might be the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she still is unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you know she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go we'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You had no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we have to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, there, has disappeared.
This is...
Be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know, I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. At least the boyfriends are up in heaven with their little baby Chihiro.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? It couldn't have possibly begun to imagine. I couldn't have possibly imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime scene. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills us all.
Not possible.
Kills all of us. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, we all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could still have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Oh, hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. Sorry, I just bonked my mic. You seem very adamant about defending her. Hold on. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if they were to break the rule.
Shing! I'm Mincia! Mincia without a second thought! Mincia, grind ya, turning into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crab?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people has been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you know Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been... and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, then where'd she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we just need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
But there is no need to be afraid. There are no more murders will take place during this case.
Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay, let's check art room. I just ran into every folder. It's Monokuma! Oh shit, Sakura. Girl?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have been disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Well, where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? The fuck? Huh? The door must be locked. Sakura!
Damn.
Damn it. How the fuck is the door locked? It wasn't locked last time. I doubt someone would hide a body in the classroom. They did then. But Okay, they're not in here. Better look around this floor first. Okay, fine.
Makoto.
Come on.
Shit. Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's body had been both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Bitch, I was just there. I was in the art room. It's bullshit. So, the killer was in the locked room. Are the bodies here somewhere? Repository, dumbass, not art room. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. Guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... the two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. Yeah, blood is kind of potent. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the
Without further ado,
Monokuma
I'm
file!
gonna give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
And keep fucking up his voice. I can't get a clear voice for him. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
Now
waiting
make
for
sure to
you.
investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we have found the bodies, all that's left there is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can he be so calm? I mean, they were dead. They're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hafumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. Oh my god. Please don't tell me the tears of life cliche will fucking bring him back. The tears landed on Hafumi's cheek. This were some world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. There's no fucking way. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I?
Bruh.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Yes.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's...
Come on, you gotta wake up!
Boop.
I remember everything.
Boop, boop.
Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me?
Just hurry up and
That's
die.
right. I remember. Their name. Yasuhiro.
Finally. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then they're going so far as to hide their bodies. Criminal that hides his face begins behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what a hero is?
What is
If
this?
it's true, I can't forgive him. No way. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway. You okay, Kirishima? Anyway, it's about... Bruh, stop jolting, bruh. You okay? You having nightmares? It's okay, baby. Anyway, it's about them we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all the life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way.
It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. Okay, I just have to do it. Fuck yeah, investigation time. First off, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time before.
That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our eyes. Hi, baby. I love you.
Tired, baby.
We should know more about what happened after than Monokuma file could anyway.
Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Mondo.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
Hello, Red Raven. Right, there we go. Okay.
So then...
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time?
hey,
either?
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets
nothing!
So, in other
Then
words,
we can only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened, so just one person?
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one blackened and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Wait, hold on. What if you do have an accomplice and one of you guys kill one person and the person that had the plan kills one person and then the accomplice kills the other person? Wouldn't there be two blackens? Like, come on. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right.
If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I'll swing by again as soon as I can. Okay.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
No, don't you think we should have considered a certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended!
Yeah!
You, when did you...
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
What do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep. Besides, I can calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. Then they don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
You gotta give Sakura a deep voice. I am trying. That's not kind of the thing you should be bragging about.
let's see.
On the another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Bruh, come on! You know who's in the door! Jesus Christ. Might as well get another sip of coffee. Okay, I thought... Fuck yeah. Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. Oh, also, how was that? How's that Sakura voice? Let's get it?
it's all clear
We
now.
can get it to it? Then that's that. Let's begin. Fuck yes, this whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay, let's examine the bodies. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And then there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer used this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp, cool. I noticed this. This wasn't in here before. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Hell yeah, it was. Well, now we know how Taka's body was moved with that thing. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's a blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation of it for that? So they can move his dumbass body. I mean, no, not his dumbass. I was talking about Hifumi. I was thinking about Hifumi's body. Taka's not a dumbass, and I love him. Fumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. Do you think if you jumped on his stomach, do you think he'd bounce? His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I just have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor of the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. His glasses! Why am I getting this feeling? When he was in the nurse's office, he had blood all over his glasses, and now he doesn't have any. Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Yeah, see? That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered up with blood. I'm gonna spoil the game. The blood is pink. Oh shit! You spoiled! You spoiled! Oh, you spoiled! No! But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Hell yeah, boyos. Here. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone and powder. Great. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Hell yeah, boyo! There's only one way in this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Okay. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain? Also, if I'm fucking up the sentences, I'm sorry. Whenever I read out loud, my mind just like completely gets fucked. So, I'm very sorry. And if you want me to stop, then I'll read him out loud slowly. I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. I love him. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. You better, boy. You better. I love him. Also,
Goodbye.
that was my fist slamming against my face. That wasn't anything else, I promise. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, wouldn't it kill him to tell me what it was? Sakura. There are There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many to be obvious, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Wait, what? Her question just completely through my head. Does she want to like talk about the whole thing? What's happened so far? Would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. Are you a girl or a boy? I am a girl. I may sound like a boy sometimes. I promise I'm not a boy. No disrespectful. Oh no, that's fine. It happens all the time. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning, just after 7 o'clock. Shit. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving up around at the top of the stairs.
I keep fucking up Celeste's voice too. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then... Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office.
Oh, wow. I gave Hifumi a totally effeminate fucking scream.
This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to split up in 2 groups. Celeste, Tina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also where we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of shit that happened. Which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around this time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. Who do you think you did it? I know, already not to spoil though. Pink, I've seen the game before and I know who killed them and what's happening. And yes, Pink. But for the viewers that don't know what the fuck's going on, I'm not gonna say and pretend that I don't know what the fuck's going on, so yeah. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you and me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared.
Before so an emoji smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes.
Never seen a playthrough before, so yeah. Oh, so Red Raven, you don't know what's going on, do you? That's cool. Now you can experience it as a new viewer, and hopefully get you addicted to Danganronpa. Hold on, it's a little slow. Why would they leave behind someone who has fainted? Honestly, but because Byakuya doesn't give a fuck about Toko. Jesus, comments are coming. Yeah. Yep, I am confused. It will come once class trial comes. It's even going to get more confusing.
And I also suspect Shady fainted person of murder.
And I also suspect Shady fainted person of murder. You can think that. Good job. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Togo and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body has disappeared. So from there, we began to search for both of the missing bodies. Thus far, it's my only lead. Yeah. Things will start to unravel, and if you think you know who did it, don't say it, just in case for the people that don't know what's going on. Also, please like and share the live stream to your friends and family, and please subscribe and click that notification bell to all live feature out for all, so you can get future live streams of what I'm going to do this. And type #hope every now and then to let me know that you want more of this game. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And then we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay, finally, that took the best time.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside.
Okay, PlayStation, please stop. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for the black screen on your profile. I'm getting posts from community I follow on my PS4, so I'm very sorry they will disappear soon.
But when we got here, the repository was locked and we couldn't get inside.
It was locked?
And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So, if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here, but I'll probably have to leave it to this area to be figured out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from the inside repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Fucking Jesus Christ, I can't read today. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay, let's go to the equipment room because it's on the 3rd floor still. Okay. To the room. Also, type in the comments who your favorite character is so far. And if you're just jumping into the live stream right now, I would go back because there's a total of 15 students. And so far, I think it was 5 of them that's already been killed. And so there's only a few of us remaining. Hey, my baby girl. What's going on?
I was asleep right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimate rare event.
Huh? This tart. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. It was under Taka's body. Fucking okay. I want you to all guys to know that Makoto is a fucking dumbass. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of the blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me, about the dolly in the repository, there was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which means that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Oh, who would have never known? Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to the book. Fuck yeah. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor, which, even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. Still a totally mystery. Just a hammer forward. The weapon that was used to kill Taka.
This game just flipped into our world from a parallel universe.
Secretly, the pink blood isn't the sensor. This game just clipped into our world from a parallel universe where blood is pink. That world now has red blood version. Favorite character is Byakuya. I love Byakuya too. He is precious. And I also love Toko and Genocide Jack. And Mondo, and Taka, and Chihiro. And that's basically about it.
Favorite character is the hammer.
What did you just type? It's not coming in the chat. I have my phone right here. Oh, favorite character is the hammer? Of course. I mean, Justice Hammer 4 be kind of looking thick though. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. He's thick. That's a thick ass boy. Okay, let's go to the nurse's office now. Where Hifumi's body was first found. Blood. Okay, let's look at the blood first. Where's the hammer? Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Okay. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Shit, I keep bonking the mic. Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. Also, okay, for the person that doesn't know what's going on, there are these are students from a high school, and we are all called ultimates. Like, basically, we're it's kind of like a superpower, but they're like specifically good at like a specific talent. So Taka was the ultimate moral compass, or hall monitor. Byakuya Togami is the ultimate affluent progeny. Mondo Owada, he was the ultimate biker gang leader. Leon Kawada, ultimate baseball star. Hifumi Yamada, ultimate fanfic writer. Yasuhiro Hagakure, ultimate clairvoyant. Sayaka Mizuno, I fucking hated her, ultimate pop sensation. Kyoko Kirigiri, ultimate question mark, because she doesn't remember her ultimate. Aoi Asahina, ultimate swimming pro. Toko Fukawa, ultimate writing prodigy, and Genocide Jack is the ultimate murderous fiend. Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist. Celeste, ultimate gambler. Junko Inoshima, ultimate fashionista. And Chihiro Fujisaki, my boy. Also, that is not a girl, that is a boy. And he was the ultimate programmer.
I hate
And
it saying
my character is like kind of like the lucky and unlucky, like ultimate lucky and unlucky student at this student. Fuck, shit. And I don't like Hifumi. And Leon is like above Hifumi. There we go. Did I already read this? I think I did.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Procrastinator. She does
Correct.
know her ultimate, but she's procrastinating when she'll tell it.
I read Makoto's line as Celeste. I'm so sorry. Correct. Tina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look for her. Ultimate procrastinator. She does not know her ultimate, but she's procrastinating when she'll tell it. Beautiful. If you had an ultimate, what would you be? I think I'd be the ultimate streamer or ultimate fuck. I had another one. Ultimate otaku or ultimate fujiyoshi. Something around like gaming. Also gaming. I also really like gaming, so I'll probably be ultimate gamer. But there's already an ultimate gamer. Oh, shit, I didn't read that line, did I? But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when he got back, the body was gone. He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It seems so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... Can't think of anything else as anything less than impossible. Ultimate Deer? Or ultimate survivalist. Nice. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet of your handbook. Okay, cool. I feel like there's more to need to look at there. Okay. Refrigerator inside and punch, maybe I took a peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire.
D&D Dungeons and Dragons.
D&D Dungeons and Dragons. Oh yeah, I figured that out after a second. I love D&D. In my junior high, we had a D&D club, and my god, I was there every Wednesday and Thursday. Okay, check. Surveillance camera doesn't matter right now. What about? It's just a normal trash can. Oh wait, there's something inside. Too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth, and it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ooh, it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't had the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the tooth bullet section of my handbook. Cool. So this is where you've been. I've been looking for you. You have. Also, I ship Byakuya in the main pro tag because it's fucking cute. Like, Byakuya is kind of like a tsundere that just doesn't know how to express his feelings. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, it makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
I totally botched him up so bad. That's the Hero's message. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting there for me? Okay, let's go to his room. Also, I didn't probably mention this, but all 15 students are locked into a school, and they can't get out unless they kill someone and get off scot-free with a perfect crime. Okay, Taka's room, Kodo's, Mondo, Sayaka, Byakuya, baby, Junko, she also baby, Toko is best girl, Chihiro, best boy, too, Celeste, she's okay. Aoi, she's cute, Sakura, cute, Leon, fuck off, and Yatsuhiro, there. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge.
The murderer isn't very good at this crime thing, to be honest.
Yeah, the murderer isn't very good at this thing, to be honest. You're gonna be fucking shocked who it is, because you're gonna be like, This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it from?
The mere fact there's clues at all.
Well, he is the ultimate clairvoyant, which he's like a fortune teller and reads palms and all that shit. The mere fact that there's clues at all, right?
The main protagonist is actually Kyoko, LOL.
Main protagonist is actually Kyoko. Well, that's true. She's also cute. I like her. And it's also canon that Kyoko and Makoto are a thing, so I'm just like, okay. More importantly, she still hasn't turned up. And I also kind of ship Byakuya and Toko, because Toko loves Byakuya, and I feel like she would do anything for him, and then eventually he'd be like, fine, and find her cute and all that shit, but I'm just I'd probably be the ultimate shipper, dude. I ship almost every person, dude. I think that's my ultimate. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay, boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard and plastic and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room? I feel like Makoto, every time he just like says a question, his voice just gets higher in pitch. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints. It's because the writing's different.
Are you a MHA fan?
Are you an My Hero Academia fan? Oh, fuck yeah. Nothing in here. Okay. Okay. Ah! Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second!
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Also, my favorite character of My Hero Academia is Bakugo. I love my inky boy. So inky.
I gave Ali a British voice, LOL.
Hold on, it's still trying to come in. Is it gonna come in? Is it gonna come in? Is your comment gonna fucking come in? I gave Aoi a British voice, lol. Ministry of Home Affairs, big fan. Jesus Christ. How dare you do this to me? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? The Illuminati come along and remodel me in my sleep? Let's talk to you,
Right.
Kyoko. I found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool locker room. Pool locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think... Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? Jesus Christ.
Got it all wrong!
Alright, I gotta yawn real quick. There we go. I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that keeps keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get here out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits, Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, but nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it
Then
be...
it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone?
That's terrible!
Was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Someone's gonna be a BDSM.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. What? Tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
What?
Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the one who can. You're the only one who can wear this costume. So, who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
Hold on, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is fucking cute. Screenshot is successful. I'm sorry. The screen will just go for a bit and then come back on. There we go.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
She has a band.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems
She
like a
has a
pretty
baby.
obvious oversight.
Who is it, Band-Aid? Is it Hina? I'm trying to look. Oh yeah, she does. She does have a Band-Aid. What happened?
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Also, Yasuhiro may be a dumbass, but I also love him too. Yes, her leg. Yeah, I
Well,
see it.
either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. I wonder if this is the sort of game where these details matter. Oh, some of it... Oh, shit. I just blew right into the mic. I'm sorry. Some of it does matter, but most of it is filler, like the free time events where you can hang out with any character you want to. So when I'm done with this game, or if you're impatient and want to see how this game ends, if you have Hulu, I highly recommend look up Danganronpa the animation, because it takes all of the like less important stuff and combined it down into an anime, and it really gets like all the important stuff, but everything that they kind of say is kind of important, so it's just smart to watch the animation if you're if you're too impatient to watch the whole game. So, and it just cuts down everything that's not important and takes everything that is important and keeps it there. So yeah. Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. These arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. Sounds interesting. It is.
Just a second!
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But... Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to put on some chapstick. Okay, there we go.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What? I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me?
Robo Justice costume has been added to the truth bullet section. Jesus Christ.
What the heck? If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, two people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What? Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two were the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Alter Ego and Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please?
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you. You got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know.
then.
That note.
Note?
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma cannot find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that all to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious? Oh yeah, for serious is like Hogakure's thing, his catchphrase. For serious. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro.
No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone please help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you yet.
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to go look for that second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. I feel like he's running away like Joseph from JoJo. He's just. I guess I'd be better get back to guard duty. I was gonna go ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Catastrophe. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? If you want me to help, I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
How's the stream, guys? I can't wait for the class trial, because then everyone's going to have voiced lines, and I won't have to speak a lot. Yeah! So, Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl that the same page as me.
Correct.
Also, if you have a slight suspicion of what Kyoko's true ultimate is, let me know in the comments. And if you want to get spoiled or not, if you get it right, then I'll tell you. If not, then I won't spoil. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins anyway. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Okay, repository. Upstairs. I like the Danganronpa soundtrack. It's really fun. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka, and without hesitation, she began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke. It most likely broke when he has this encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared poignantly at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
man. So if you worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. I'm so fucking up this whole thing right now.
However...
I just need to take a deep breath and look. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clutched fist. Fuck. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
And let's check Hifumi's body now.
Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Kyoko's scrap piece of paper. Oh, Kiyotaka's. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see. In his pants? So wait, you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... Okay, hold on, let me read this. For a planned killer, his defense was too poor. It's unlikely he's guilty, so Big Guy isn't likely to be it. Accusation Girl is an obvious second suspect, but knowing these games, it's too obvious. That's true. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a homemade so we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro had. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma cannot find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because... Oh wait, I was probably reading that as Makoto, wasn't I? Yep. Just hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it wasn't meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap piece of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap piece of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? If that's what you need to answer. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't read!
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the e-handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Murderers. Not that there were any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I would have gone out of my way to mention them. On my way to mention them. All I said that... Oh, Jesus Christ, hold on. Let me take a break. Okay. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Fucking finally class trial so they can speak and I won't have to.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Oh shit, I always pressed the wrong button.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Okay, guys. Class trial is about to begin. I hope that you have some kind of food and drink with you because class trials take a long ass time. Because some people are dumb. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door.
as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello!
He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you tell? Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're
tough
not playing
crowd.
along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck? You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious.
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. When I was reading Let's Get Down, my mind immediately went to let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Sorry. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever kills Hifumi and Taka get away with it. Taka and Mondo did! Those were the biggest ships! For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Okay, let's go to left to right and then get on the elevator. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Owie.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we can't listen to everyone else. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own and the steel box began to move. There used to be 15 of us, and look how many there are now. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. It's class trial! I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator came to a stop. The elevator's door slid open, opening up to a cruel fate. Onto a cruel fate.
Well, I see all of you have gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Let me read this. I don't trust that Togami. He was quick to point out the MC to try on the suit. Not trying it himself or letting a different person try it. Considering you look skinny, it was clearly a poor choice. Well, the reason I feel why Togami didn't go in there is because he's a rich boy and he would never want to be caught like putting on or having a weird childish suit on him. That's my theory, so that's why he uses other people to do it.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you guys like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
Finally. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Oh my god. Deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly face. A deadly crash out. Oh my god. He says that every fucking time. Yes, I would like to save. Okay, set skills. Do I have any skills that need to be set? No, I am good for right now. Finish preparations. All rise.
Let's
let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
Also, the blackened is the killer.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
I love Genocide Jack. And don't call her Genocide Jill. Genocide Jack is a lot more cooler.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or for anything else? You have to make that clear. Let's see what bullets. Okay, we got Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay. I mean, looking at the blueprints and the handwriting is awful messy. Okay, yeah.
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints,
the suit parts, they are all... No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying...
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that was in the suit, it was only, the Illuminati. It was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
I mean, if Byakuya was real, I'd love him to boss me around. Ooh, that man!
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the repository dump.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Thing that we're used to. Okay, yeah, it was the blue tarp too.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Dolly.
Later, when
Dolly.
Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
By crying in my room.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
That's not what my mommy did.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I never heard someone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh, Jesus. Let's talk about reloading, starting with the next bullet time battle. Add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the temple marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Jesus Christ, okay, I think I get it now. What?
You had it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch! You had it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch! I cannot agree!
This should prove it!
Bitch!
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
That's what you get for thinking that wasn't special.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Okay, Celeste sure is pointing fingers at herself right now. Like, are you surprised the dolly is in the equipment room? The place to store a dolly? Yeah, a lot of these people are like stupid until the class trial.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Geez, Celeste really hate me. Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Also, I ship Sakura and Hina. If you don't ship it, then out.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I'm saying it to the people that don't know that I've already said it in past streams. If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Oh, because Hiro said that he could bend down at the waist, and so to move the dolly, you need to bend down.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Was it not it? Shit. Come on, Mokuro, don't scare me like that.
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Okay, maybe I should just listen
As
to
we
the
know,
rest of this.
and from there...
Yeah, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled...
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
That's it.
No, that's wrong!
Just forget that I messed up.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Sakura can push me
When
down
you
and
can't
drop
even
me.
see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
I had to let it happen.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was just taken off your body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks like pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help you.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take... Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
Hold on, guys. I have to switch my phone real quick. My phone is at 34%. Let me go get my other phone. Come with me on a journey to my room, even though you can't see it. Wait. I'm going as fast as I can. Jesus fucking Christ. And my phone is charging. Great. Now we get my other phone. Turn this bitch on.
Adventure time. To the room.
And then let us go. Turn off the light. And let us be on our way.
Sorry if it's stalling the stream. I'm just really sorry. I'm really sorry. Oh, wrong button.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
I just saw your comment right now. Adventure time to the room!
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
I just popped my soldier. My shoulder.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
If you could see my dog right now, oh my god, you would be dying right now. He's so fucking cute. How did you get hurt? Oh, this is probably the first time you guys are gonna hear his voice.
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo-Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
I'm basically pinching my nose and then talking.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Dragged away, he looked pretty happy to me. Probably a dream come true for an otaku.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Has anyone figured out her ultimate yet?
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Jesus Christ.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Her ultimate is poker facing and keeping balls of steel.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
But that's a funny guess.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. Strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh?
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He was in the nurse's office. I keep giving him a feminine scream. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Guys, this is very important. My iPhone, because I have an iPhone, my second phone. And iPhones are shit, by the way. If you own one, it's shit because the batteries always die first. But my phone battery is at 69. Nice. But when I just got it off the charger, it was at at 100. What the fuck?
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
I'm just gonna have to get my charger soon.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
It hurts to see.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
My poor baby. I missed him.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi.
Taka looks like a JoJo character. He kind of does, and I'm in love.
Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
And I kind of agree, but I don't think the job. But there is a Dragon Ball reference in this game somewhere.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Sakura is a fine Dragon Ball character, if you ask me. I think she looks more like a JoJo character because of her body. But I love Sakura. She's a beautiful girl. I love her.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Okay, Monokuma, file number 3.
So, regarding Taka's death,
yeah?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers were numbered, but did they really use in that order? Hold on. I need to check what Monokuma number 12 is. Victims were Hifumi Yamada, killed Taka. The cause of death for each of those dead, it was thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi,
or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
I wonder why the bodies were moved, besides creating more evidence for the player to find. Yeah.
Shoot!
Yeah. I got it wrong.
So, regarding Taka's,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the
numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It wasn't that either?
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death.
Oh.
I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the
numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
So that I can take people's statements and shoot them out of each other.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi, or something that relates to what time they died. Taka was told to meet at 1. Hangman's Gambit. Oh shit, I forgot how to do this. Oh, wristwatch. I needed S. H. Wristwatch.
Now I understand. I got it! Taka's wristwatch!
Please do.
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey! You! How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know what? You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night...
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
That's true.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Oh, shit. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Jesus Christ, I hope everyone has some food and water or something near them.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Get comfortable, too.
So what now, Kyoko?
Watch with a friend, family, whoever's with you. Because I need that views.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
I'm holding my pee to see this thing. Having a drink at my side was a bad idea. Wait, where are you watching this? On your TV, computer, phone?
And according to what Celeste said...
If you're on your phone, you could just take the phone into the bathroom with you. We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was... Oh, so then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Just take your laptop with you. It's portable.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Cursed truth.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That... it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? The blood on his glasses? Broken this one.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the dead body discovery announcement only made once, but Hifumi Taka's body was discovered sometime.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that, surely you heard the body discovered.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement...
Are we really...
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
What would it be?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the... there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really...
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
discovery.
Okay, I got that one.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's, there's a chance
he was actually still alive?
No?
Shoot!
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. What is going on?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, didn't I just shoot it?
Shoot!
Oh my god, I'm so confused.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body to Hifumi's dead, and that is why.
Are we really so sure about? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm really bad at this, guys. I'm so sorry.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Analyze the last
Hifumi
part.
was dead,
Shoot
and
it
you
at
know
the
that.
last
Surely you heard the body to Hifumi's dead, and that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
What is it? What does it have to do with it?
Shoot!
I have to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Oh my god, I have
Are you
one.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
I might have to
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I don't get it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Oh my god, this is the first time. Nobody believes me, nobody wants to hear what I say. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna have to restart. Reload. I wanna give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet!
I give up now. What is going on? Can someone help me?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Jesus Christ, I'm literally about to shoot myself.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Right,
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. How? Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's
dead body had been found.
What is it? Oh my Jesus Christ, I'm gonna have to look up a tutorial on this, man.
Shoot!
Are you...
Am I just being stupid? Jesus Christ, I'm probably being stupid. Let me see. Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Saying that when we first found Hifumi,
there's a chance. No.
Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Jesus Christ, I could have sworn I did this.
Are you
saying
so
that when we
sorry
first...
for all the
There's a
chance you... No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery, and now
Hifumi's dead body had been...
No, that's wrong!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Anyone thinking of who's actually done it?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
And just forget what happened. I'm not a dumbass.
But what discovery announcement is that? It's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it was played when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when just Hifumi, when both bodies were discovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Do no one think about checking pulses?
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Jesus, please don't make me have to do another dumb thing, because I swear to God I will cry again. Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Hifumi's glasses. Guys, look at me. I'm smart. I'm big smart. I'm big brain. I'm big brain. Big brain.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
If Mark would ever watch the stream, he would say that I have big brains.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence I found in the trash can in the office was the cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
God.
And with
Does
that,
anyone even know
the
the
impossible
killer yet?
task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
They were in the trash can.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse was Hifumi.
I got it!
Himself.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, he wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be? It was the note, right?
I got it!
Hell yeah.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Why is this relevant?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a whole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Jesus Christ.
I got it! That's right!
Are these kids
Taka!
idiots?
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I didn't say Jack is seriously scary, but still, can't let it get to me. Why is any of this relevant? You see why the anime is better than this? Because it takes out the boring shit. Hifumi's glasses. What?
Huffy had the note, right?
Oops.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh shit.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Oh shit, wrong one. Fuck.
Shoot!
Oh, big brain, come on, big brain. Come on, big brain.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to...
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
Eat big brain, big brain, big brain. It takes a while for my big brain to kick in.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
I love her laughs. It's freaking obnoxious and I love it.
And someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka is the scrap. Yeah, Kyoka's shit.
I got it!
Taka.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Yeah, I forgot. This game was probably meant for, like, children.
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no.
Hiro, I love you, but you're fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then,
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Hell yeah! It's packed in there good and tight.
Dude, that was supposed to be an insult.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
See why I love him? He's just an idiot.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi, the whole picture of surrounding the case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. It was probably the clean hammer in the room. That was wet. Yeah, the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
No? Really? Jesus fucking Christ.
What was used to... Was it just maybe Justice...
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about... Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
There we go.
No, that's wrong!
Big brain, big brain.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Oh, yeah.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Oh my god, guys. The dog is super cute.
What are you doing over there being cute, baby? Oh, big yawn. Love you.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. Sorry, just bumped me. Oh jeez, not another big brain challenge for me. I'm stupid.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh wait, no, it's two murders and then impossible. Okay, see, it just takes a
Based on the rule, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
Yeah, there we go.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Be big brain, guys, big brain. Just gotta bear with me.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Oh, sorry.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Whoa.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
But who was Hifumi working?
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Oh.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Effort made to convince us two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but an entirely separate incident. There we go. Kyoko really is amazing. Oh, when you think about it, she is almost too amazing. Hint, hint on what her ultimate ability is. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Damn, I feel betrayed. There is 4 people in this chat, and now the 4th person just fucking left. I feel fucking betrayed.
That's problem numero uno right now!
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. Well, in the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider it all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. Oh shit. There's only one person that hung out with him the most was Celeste, right?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Killing a suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Excuse me, we're all like 18 except Yasuhiro. He's like 21.
Sorry.
Why are you saying
As
sorry?
he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the 2nd floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been...
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Oof. Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Finally, we're getting somewhere, guys.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. But what is he alluding to? Oh, Jesus. Make your arguments.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be... We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all
And that's all it takes to... What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No? You know what? Fuck this. I need help right now. Because I don't want to be a big dumb in front of you guys. Let me just wait. Okay. Now I know.
Shoot!
Sorry, guys.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are going to die. And that is all
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All
all I said. They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. Just like those guys.
Yeah. No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Another person left the stream.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
I'm very betrayed right now.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costume?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? Is Hifumi dragging the suspect?
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. Oh, we've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Also, who's still in chat? Chat, or say I'm here, or hashtag hope, that meaning that you're still here.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yay!
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Guessing, Crookie Kills is, left.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks that she could prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, Jesus. Make your argument. What's this costume?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said she said that she could bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
I need to see the blueprints of this. Justice blueprints. Have the arms been like this? So was it this?
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture,
If the person inside the suit was there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no. The costume's designed to stand up straight, right?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Then you just draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way
they could stand up straight.
Yeah!
No, that's wrong.
I'm big brains.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Big brain time!
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
That's what I said.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasu.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Who keeps freaking leaving and reappearing in the stream?
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
See, now they're back. Who keeps
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot. He gave everyone nicknames. He said people's last
names. That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Like Mr. Naegi, Mr. Ishimaru.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
And the fourth person left.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
I have to sleep soon, so I hope the scene ends soon. Are you in a different time zone?
Well, do I?
Because right now it's 5:02 for me.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh, geez. Netherlands, that's cool, though. Well, let's hope it ends soon. E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
Oh, shit.
You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
The handbook says your true name.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen!
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Fucking finally! I can't wait to do this part. I love this part so much. Okay. The person invites Hifumi and talks about some kind of... He's probably nervous in this scene. Act 2, they invite Gafure. So Gafure comes in. Something happens right here. He said it was like 1 a.m. Right? Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, probably. Took him in here. Camera. Act 3. It was like 6. Otaka. This hurts me. He was killed with Justice Hammer 3 or 2? Or was it 4? I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave that blank. I think it was Justice Hammer 3 that he was hit here. Freezing the blood. And Justice Hammer 4? Oh Jesus, my battery's low. I know this one, he pulls the car away. It's obvious. Okay, so let's go back. Justice Hammer 2?
killer is you!
Let's hope this is right.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And
that person was... Sorry. I love the art.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
What? What was this one? Oh! Hold on.
The killer is you!
I got it mixed up.
There we go.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Got that right, thank God. That's kind of obvious.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Okay, got that right.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
Poor baby.
They called Taka to the equipment room.
Oh shit, I got that wrong.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Justice Hammer's 4. I just saw until now. But... This is Justice Hammer 2 right here? And then... Justice Hammer 3, right?
The killer is
God,
you!
I hate getting things wrong because it messes up the story.
And that's where Hifumi killed...
Yeah, there we go.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
That's fucking funny, though.
and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. wrap Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
That's the difference.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What's up with this bullshit?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg.
Actually, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Her whole accent was a fake.
Interesting.
Can't wait for her execution. Oh my god, I'm gonna look so bad on this, didn't I? Nani? I got A's. I fucked up a couple
Okay,
times.
Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
Do you think the killer has to vote for themselves?
Will you make the right
If they're
choice
caught?
or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The block-in this time, the true killer who despised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. I'm dropping the accent since everything about her is basically out in the open. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night,
after we had a meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
Oh, what do you do here?
Actually...
What are you doing here?
I was... Oh, well, since he doesn't know about her accent, I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. Oh, shit. What'd she say? I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
That
This
bastard!
is unforgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How can I... She...
I swear! I will save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join me? With me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape with this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have no other question for you. Was that strange... Well, was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
but when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain that part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to stay. He'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he barely just held on. And he really believed that? Of course. That was all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
He deprives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things to this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. but that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you were saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted
bitch.
to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I'm definitely screenshotting that. That is beautiful. There we go. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Is fucking Byakuya kissing her feet right there? Feet. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? It's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. Hold on. Okay, I'm back.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm?
Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The consciousness deceives the unconscious. The conscious deceives the unconsciousness. And that's why you're not scared? Oh, Jesus, sorry.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
You would just get executed again.
Celeste smiled again. Hi, baby. And when she did it, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills!
You're
Chills!
done?
Kills!
Okay, let's get rolling! The Blackened serve the feast and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What? This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oof. Dink! I love the art style for the execution so much. It's awesome. Goodbye, Celeste. The burning of the Versailles witch. There we go. But I liked her whole style, and I liked who she was. It's sad to watch her go. When I first watched this game, I was like, what the fuck? I like her heels, man. Look at her whole outfit. Such... Mwah. I love you. Goodbye, Celeste. I'll be quiet now. And Celestia is dead. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but...
Just ram her with the truck. Perfect.
Just ram her with the truck. Perfect. Beautiful. I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world. And so much people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value. On
What
your
are you
lives.
gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out
What
of
do I care about
here!
hope? I'll throw it in the trash can if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not What? I'm fucking live streaming.
I'm talking to people, dumbasses. 3 people. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? Oh shit, this is fucking Makoto. Oops.
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you just get some kind of key type of object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the big deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
How
Oh man, oh jeez, oh
exciting.
man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. Anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting awkward. I think it's just about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check. Sorry, I
Indeed.
forgot to give her a deep voice, kind of. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed into the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Hi, baby. Hi, babies. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show her a little backbone. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko alone there together. Even Hina ships it.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the keys Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came!
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? Safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word, and I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please wait here just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please. What were you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted me to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes it me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't even see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me.
And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
And maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I'd believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and then when it did, I went into action. Also, since Celeste's thing is over, Red Raven, if you want to leave, you can. Because this is just going to lead into the next chapter, and since you live in the Netherlands, you might as well go to bed. So, I hope you sleep well, if you decide to go to bed, that is.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera on, or monitor in it, and in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Okay, boys' bathroom is right here.
Yeah, now is a good time. So,
just ram her with... Yeah, now is a good time, so have fun. Bye! Hope you come back later. Closet, right? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, yeet! Good chunk! At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of the storage closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Bunch of files and looks like a volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy student registry? It's the only thing that was not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must leave. You must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Whoa! A strange sound rang throughout my head. I felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. I didn't get to read anything else. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ugh. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Everything's gone! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone! It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor, it's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Fuck. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right then and there. And after that, as if a vast distance out of sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? I desperately hold my shaky frame toward the gym. The sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. But that much more, yeah. Yeah! Good. Whoa! Oh! Before me, they raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be the mastermind spy is... Chapter 3, Next Generation Legends Stand Tall, Galactic Hero. The end. Damn, we're down to 7 people. To be continued. Should I keep going, guys? Super Global Justice Present. What the fuck? Would you like to save the data? Fuck. Yes, I will. 3's a crowd. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mono killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up till now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of the people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become a commonplace. That's true. Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura's the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Hold on. There you go.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean? In that case...
Well,
cause look how scary everyone's looks. It's gotta be cause you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What? That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact. Extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up. Damn, since... Who the fuck's watching?
It's true.
Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't have to give into despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think about happy thoughts, no deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, we're gonna get there out of here, right?
You're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say.
I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the
I predicted
spirits...
it last night, since it revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day.
That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap!
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all wrong!
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went out to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long...
The end is nigh!
The sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef.
Bruh.
It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Bruh.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Bruh.
You can't trick
Bro.
me.
So I stormed back out into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation.
I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you?
Well, you do stink though.
That's fine.
Huh? That's fine?
Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah!
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words are of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardships, we finally became united.
Well.
But, to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toka were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves.
Yeah, we're better off without them, I say.
That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. I'm gonna stop once I have some free time. Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. We began to search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what happened, what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Okay, well, since no one else is watching the stream, I think I will be ending the stream. I hope you guys had an amazing stream, and I'll probably be back tomorrow. Bye.